Alright, we are on red today. Blue's back to gardening mode, so yeah. I'll check in on Blue over the weekend for sure. Just whilst the plant stuff is being watered. That is not the time. Yeah, no, like, I'd be watering plants again. That's not happening. But just trust that I'm doing that. It's become my lunch break, is like, eat something and then water the plants and then go back to work. He was quick to turn up. So these are pieces of art that I got from my island last year, because I got my island from last year to provide roses. Oh, and now Leaf's here. I don't have much to grab from him, I don't think. I think everything's covered for now. I'm gonna identify some of these fossils because it's I guess it's not that out of hand. It's out of hand. Yeah, during the break I went to splash water on my face. I just feel like that last fight in Silk Song, I don't know. It was just so much heavy focus and then just relief it was done. Let's just donate whatever I can. I'm not sure which one it was. Probably the Valiant statue? If I was to take a guess, probably the Valiant statue. Oh, there you go. I mean, there's some free Nook miles. Kinda forgot about that. And the rest can go to Blue. I'm getting patterns, so... Thank you. I don't have money on me. I mean, I might be able to buy something. Muscle suit. I'm gonna get money out. since we are playing Animal Crossing now, I think there is a chance that a new one could get announced tomorrow at the Direct. Now, it is a bit of copium, but just running through the options of what they could announce, it's pretty plausible, I think. I mean, we'll see, but... I mean, it's definitely not something coming out this year. It'll probably be just a, hey, yeah, this exists, guys. And not a whole lot else. There's a plan for this. Oh, I forgot to get the money out. I need to go to Halves and throw some money at a stall. So I picked Mohawk because I'm going for a particular aesthetic. That aesthetic. Muscle. It's distinct. Okay, I got my customization set up. What do I want next? I mean, I guess Katrina. Falling asleep, so time for bed. Have fun showing off those muscles. Oh well, have a good night, yeah. Oh, it's a real one. Yeah, I suppose when I'm not yelling like a maniac, it probably makes it easier to be sleepy. Yeah, good night, have a good one. wonder what time it's at tomorrow. It would have to be at like 11 PM or midnight. This is why we play Animal Crossing after those kind of games. Lets me relax a little. I'm gonna do this. Yeah. Unwinding time. It's my duality, like being very chill and calm and then just making probably some of the worst noises known to man. I'm sure there's worse, but yeah, duality. The screech I make every time I die. It's not every time. I'd say like 50-50. It's just usually the ones where I didn't intend to die. That's somehow the same every time. I'd have to hear it. Wooden block bed. Maybe I just need to try and make different sounds. Oh. I got confused for a sec. I didn't think that was the wooden block bed. Poor Jay. Got kicked out of blue, now gonna get kicked out of red. A what? I mean, it doesn't particularly matter, right? Like, it could be either of those three. But no, like, he just turned up. Jay was really planning to move again. Alright. That's done. And then I'll kick out Maple when it's adoption time. Farewell. It makes it funny that he's talking about the biceps and the delts, given what I'm wearing. Let's do some island togetherness. Good to know. He has the apple-shaped butt. He said this apple chair fits his butt perfectly. How do you still not have... He just has this. This is all he has. I should gift him furniture. What are you doing? Isn't the wooden block one of those ones that you just get anyway? Okay, just gotta find everyone else. I'm going to shape the land today. Or level it at the very least. We'll see. that. Yeah, I mean, those are just there for storage. And then I'm going to redistribute them once I've kind of made the layout the way I want. It's fine easier than planting new ones again. Oh, we're getting gyroids now. Probably harvest these while I'm here. I think the reason I don't plant more is just I get to visualize what it looks like with a tree there. With a small one, I don't know, kinda have to wait. So for decorating, I like to see the full tree grown and see if it obstructs anything. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to move it afterwards. Oh, I should see, yeah. I didn't see what, crop he was selling. You usually just fuck around here decorating and hope for the best. I mean, that's what I do. I mean, outside of the basic plan of, like, the blue-red thing, I don't exactly have anything planned. I have some loose thoughts. Plenty of loose thoughts. Oh, nice. That's a good item. They've also got the red sparkling drink. I'm gonna have to stock up on that. Worthwhile. That is excellent. I have to go customize it now, though, because it's blue. Yeah, I mean, a common thing whenever I'm doing stuff. It's not always, but I've definitely have had people tell me that they don't like my ideas when I first start them. Because it takes ages for it to get to the point where it's like something that you can see where I'm going with it. Not many people trust the process. I think when I first described like the island, this was when it was still blue, and just how it was going to be after the 90s song. I'd say 30% of the people I told were like, that sounds like a cool idea. The others were like, what? What would you even do with that? And it's just, I have a picture in my head, but I can't exactly explain it. And it's not completely there, but I know that eventually it'll get there. I mean, back then I wouldn't have been able to describe that I would have done a basement that's Breaking Bad, effectively. You thought it sounded cool, but you had the idea when it was 2 islands, right? Like a blue one and a red one. The original island was going to be just after the song, the 1990 song. There wasn't really a whole lot else to it. It's an easier sell when I talk about the 2 island concept, because that is genuinely a pretty good idea. Even if it were to be something that, you know, it doesn't look good ultimately and it's not decorated well, it's still a good idea. Whereas in the Blue Island, it's like, it's kind of hard to envisage, like, what the fuck do you mean after a song from the 1990s? What does that mean? I guess that. I feel like those 2 recipes come with that that pack, but then again, I guess there's no guarantee that people will pick up that pack. I don't know how many I'm going to need, but I'm going to get plenty. You literally have no concept for your island, just find things you like off Pinterest and build them. Okay. Last year's island had no concept whatsoever. Last year's island was, okay, what would be nice to do for these villages? It was all freeform. Winged the entire thing. This one has a bit more structure to some degree. Hey, Silver's Jazz, how's it going? I'm gonna be using this drink a lot to decorate, so just want to make sure I have enough since it's here. Just Going good. Class got cancelled, so chilling. Cool, cool. What do you think the odds of Animal Crossing being announced tomorrow are for the direct thingy? I would say they're pretty good. There's a bunch of stuff people are hoping for, but, you know. That's mine. Alright, last one. I guess Totem is not there, so I should just put stuff away while I'm here. Even though they say it's going to go for an hour, I bet like 20 minutes of that is going to be for Mario. I mean, if you mix in, let's say they talk about the movie for next year, they'll probably do something with their theme park and then just random merchandise. That can easily eat up 20 minutes. Oh yeah, what do we do? Because there's no red one, I guess. I mean, I guess that's the closest, right? It's like... probably that one? Or I could do a pink one. I guess the house isn't going to necessarily have one. But still, probably that one. What I'm going to do while I'm here... He's an anarchist tonight. I don't know. I didn't think anarchist. I just thought, you know, it'd be amusing. Mohawk, mustache, muscle suit. That was my train of thought. I just thought it'd be funny. I don't know what it is. Oh, it was fancy. For some reason I was looking for elegant, but it's fancy. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'd call that style. I could see this kind of character in like a Mad Max kind of setting. So maybe that. Post-apocalyptic muscle man. Oh. Should probably... There's a bunch of stuff here. I bet most of this is fake. We'll see. Multifaceted? Okay. Wait, there's still something here? Ah. Yep, that's fake. Pumpkins. And wheat. I guess I need more money again. Wait, what? Does he ever give me a recipe and... Okay, I think I do have that one. Anyway. I'd love that he called me a flower. nice haircut. Oh, thank you for the follow, giant cookie jar. Wait, that was who Ya gave the gift sub to earlier, I think. As I was screaming at that boss gauntlet. Yeah, I remember. I remember both things vividly. It's okay, there won't be any yelling here. Unless I run into a villager 4 or 5 times in a row. And spend 200,000 Nook miles and not find the villager I'm looking for. But when has that happened, right, chat? I don't remember such a thing happening. Never, yeah. That would be quite the unlucky thing. It's a good thing no clips exist of it. Has anyone ever seen anyone that has this kind of haircut ever? I don't think I have. I had a friend that had a mohawk, but not like this. Wait, I caught it was green? Okay. You did too, Coloran. The only time I've seen it is on TV. I don't think I've seen anyone rock it. That being said, I did regularly see someone on public transport that was like going for the cyberpunk goth kind of look. This guy was actually pretty cool. I'm convinced he worked for a tech company, but, you know, didn't have the mohawk or anything, but had the goth look, but then had LED stuff, and he was running like, he had this, I don't know how to describe it, but he would have purchased some leather accessory, so it's like, it was probably made by some other company, so it was like a leather wristband that went kind of lower wrist, right? And it was pretty long. And then in that, I don't know what it was, but he had like an embedded Wi-Fi hotspot in there with a SIM card. And then he also had his public transit card, but like the actual RFID thing embedded into the wristband. So he would just tap with his wrist and it would do everything. And it would light up when he did it. And yeah, he had a Wi-Fi hotspot running on his wrist. And there were a few other things he had going on. Like, he had like a steampunk kind of watch thing. But it was pretty cool. I wish I had pictures of it, but... yeah. And this was this wasn't like a one-off thing either. This is what he wore every time I saw him on the tram here. Or the trolley, whatever you understand. Anyway, back in middle school, had very tall hair too. Okay, well. Yeah, I guess I didn't go to school with anyone that had this kind of hair ever. Mohawk, definitely not like this. I think the more common one was like a skunk kind of look, you know? I don't know where I'm going to plant these. I need these at somewhere, but somewhere that doesn't get in the way of progress. Maybe it's time to just start consolidating this because, I mean... I just needed the pink and the black ones, and I have plenty that I can just propagate them. And orange, I guess, if I want, but... Alright, let's just start cleaning. I realize that I'm gardening, but it's a different kind of gardening, you know? It's gardening to do something in the space, not gardening to get rid of flowers that are just gonna grow back tomorrow like weeds. It was very different. It is very, very different. Oh, come on. It's not my fault I haven't succeeded on Blue Island. I've done everything that you should be doing to try and get those hybrids, but they just do not want to appear. But anyway, I'm convinced this dude definitely worked for a tech company or something. Just, I don't think anyone has something that elaborate and custom. That wouldn't. This is why you don't try getting the super rare colors. Yeah, well, I'm not trying to on this island, but I did it on last year's island, and I'm doing it on the blue island, so... What does that say about me? And I think I did some of it on the 2020 island. What does that say about me? Especially when you see me play stuff like Hollow Knight. I mean, okay, Hollow Knight's fine. Silk Song is a lot more difficult. I'm gonna move these and set up, like, the bridge look, you know? To kind of convey the plan. Forgot the shovel. I mean, I don't know if the dude would do the LED lights anymore, because this was before a point where... I don't know. I think LEDs are just kind of overdone. It's just... They've kind of become like how glitter is. I think the problem is too many gaming, quote, gaming products have LED lights on them, and they've just kind of, I don't know, lost appeal in that regard. At least for me. think tomorrow I'm definitely going to have to plan out my time as to what I'm playing properly. Find out what time the direct is and then kind of budget things accordingly. It said 6 a.m. Pacific, which I'm not sure if it's 11 p.m. my time or 12. It might be 11. If I wasn't lazy, I would do like a bingo card or something. I think there's sites that do it. I'll see if I can find one. Or maybe just throw all my predictions in the bingo card and see how I go. I mean, I am pretty convinced they're going to announce something, and my gut feeling is like Luigi's Mansion or Animal Crossing. Those are my gut instincts. If they don't go something like completely unexpected that hasn't had a new game in like a decade, right? You think it's 11? Okay. Pretty sure it's 11 as well. Gotta double check. Eat it with the skin and everything. Post-apocalyptic muscle man eats coconuts with skin on. Okay. Hello, Quiet Star. My character is beautiful. Thank you. They very carefully picked today's outfit. A particular energy I wanted to put out there. One that screams, I completed a gauntlet in Silk Song. This and you're trying to mentally prepare yourself. What, you're trying to mentally prepare yourself for Animal Crossing or Silk Song? Animal Crossing, okay. Oh, I see. A lot to do. I guess I don't think about that much. It crosses my mind. That what I'm doing is admittedly a bit long-winded. It's gonna take ages, but... I think if I actually thought about just how many tickets I'm gonna need overall to achieve what I want to achieve... I think I'm just taking it one day at a time. I mean, right now, the two biggest things, I guess, on Red Island is terraforming, and then on Blue, it's just getting the last of the hybrid flowers I want, and then just cleaning up the whole thing. So then I can actually lay something out, roughly. Move these so then I can place the thing that I want to be here. I don't think I have the barricade item yet, though. Okay, these need to go too. I'll just get rid of anything that isn't pink, red, or black. I have enough of the others to just replicate them now, so the rest can go. Oh, I mean, I guess I should. Hang on. I should harvest them. I keep forgetting about crafting. I did not plant this many. I think this is just nature taking over. I swear I did not plant this many flowers. I know there's a balloon. I'm just gonna ignore it. But I don't have the golden slingshot, do I? Okay, fine. Where is it? Fine. Wait, let's see. Question on the adopt them thing. You have to wait to get the bubble and then you need the spot empty. So you need the, you know, when they're in boxes, so when the villager you're kicking out is in those boxes that they're moving out, the next day, that's when it needs to be done. So then you would come to my island, you would talk to Maple that I kick out, and then you should be able to adopt Maple. But, you know, I need 3 days to have a cart. So if you got a bubble now, I would recommend whacking the villager on the head until... I have to kick Maple out first. No. This is how it's going to work, right? The thing I need to do first is I need to scan another amiibo twice. So then it's ready for the third one, right? Once I've done that, then the day after your villager moves out, so they're in boxes the next day, and you have, you know, the plot, it doesn't have a sold sign. That's when then I scan the amiibo for a third time, and then I can instantly kick Maple out, and you just talk to her, and she'll move into your island. That's how it works. You can only adopt villages that they have them. Actually, I can actually show it now. I can actually show it now. Hold on. So for example, this is it, okay? Yeah, so just keep whacking him on the head. But I still need 2 days, so... You know, I need to get it, so... Today was the 3rd time I scanned Maple, right? So when I talked to Maple, I said, move in. And then... Jay immediately got put to this state. Right? So when a villager is like this, you can adopt them. So, I need 2 more days, so then I scan an amiibo twice. So then whenever you get your villager that has moved out, so, you know, when you get the villager you want to kick out, that's up to this thing, tell me, and then the next day, that's when do the thing. But don't do it and at least until not tomorrow, the day after. At least, because I still need to scan in an amiibo so then I can actually kick her out. Otherwise, yeah, I won't be able to kick her out, and then a random villager will move in, and the whole process is gone. It's a bit of effort, but it'll be worthwhile. Especially because the alternative is potentially spending, I don't know, 200,000 Nook miles and enraging yourself. Nothing specific. I figure if I need to kick out a villager anyway and I'm waiting, it's like I may as well help someone out. Get a villager they want. Especially since I can just summon them whenever. I suppose I should see who I'm gonna scan to replace Maple. I don't know, does anyone need another villager? Maybe I have an amiibo of a villager someone wants. Wait, no, I'm not selling. Stop. Too bad I don't watch Cherry. Yeah, but I can't. If I'm kicking out, Cherry would have to be gone. That's the problem. It's only one way. You can't do like an exchange. Because for you to be able to adopt, Cherry would have to be gone. Long gone. The villagers you're kicking out, like, there's no opportunity for me to get them. That's not how it works. It's like one-sided. One person will adopt, the other won't. Sorry, I'll scan someone in. But if it was one I was looking for, it would have been easy to get the island. Yeah, but then you wouldn't get Maple. Because for you to be able to adopt Maple, like, the villager you kick out has to be gone. As in, like, I can't... They're gone off your island, right? It would have to be, like, a separate adoption process where then I would have to, like, line all that shit up. Both would have to align somehow. You would need to be able to do what I do, which is like have an amiibo to be able to kick them off too. I mean, it's alright. Like, I will find my way, I'm sure. I mean, I've done a good job so far, like, it's just one mishap, unfortunately. In finding villages. Because if we look at the current blue roster, I mean red roster right now, I mean, it's pretty much just Sheldon, Charlize, Octavian, and then it's 4. It's not bad. Got Apple too. I mean, if I got Apple, I could summon in, what's his face, the blue hamster on blue. But it's just, it's more finicky to align it if you don't have amiibos. What would effectively need to happen is, like, I need to make a villager move out, and at the same time you need to have Apple to move out the day after. Oh, you have amiibos, okay. Well then, yeah, that simplifies it. I get the feeling Nintendo knew what they were doing with that sort of thing. Like, looking at it, it kind of does incentivize people to want amiibos because it makes adoption a lot easier. Not to mention finding your favorite villages. No, I'll be okay. I mean, again, the question I ask is like, yes, that will make things easier and cut down time. But do you want less streams of this or more? That's the ultimate question, is like, if I do this amiibo thing, it means less streams. Because I'm achieving those goals sooner. It marches time forward. Oh my god, this chair's so weird. I've tried putting oil in it, but it just makes this, like, crack noise. Nah, I'll be okay. I think it's more interesting going the route that I've gone. It's the journey, not the destination. Or something like that. I think what would be funny if, like, let's talk about the most extreme situation that's not going to happen. Never going to happen. There is a non-zero chance, but, like, never going to happen. Is if tomorrow they announce Animal Crossing and it comes out for Christmas. Never going to happen. But if that were the case, then I would be trying to rush this to wrap up before the end of the year. I'd be like, alright, I have 2 months to do everything I want to do. We may have to cut corners, or speed things up at the very least. But that's not going to happen. It would be very uncharacteristic of Nintendo to do that. For some reason, I mean, I know why, but, you know, this bird, I just think of strong bad. See, that's one of those things that there's definitely a bunch of people that don't know what strong bad is. What? Thank you. So, wait, there's two cherries. There's cherry that's... Or is that pronounced sherry? Like ch. There's cherry like the fruit, and then there's this cherry. I guess it would be sherry, wouldn't it? Because of the sh. English is stupid. Maybe that Frenchman from The Simpsons that says Chowder is correct. Chowder. Okay, so excavator goes here. Face it the other way. To show that this is where the bridge was torn down. I need to put the iron gates and I need to get posts. But yeah, mirroring what's on blue. I need to plant these, not sell them. Whoops. Why did that happen? See, this is a different kind of gardening. I have this neat grid of vegetables and produce. It's not the same. It's picking up probably the same flowers that I picked up for the past month. There's multiple spots where I have picked up a flower from that spot over and over again for the last month and a half and still no hybrid. Very different. Very different. Okay, I'm definitely gonna sell these two. No. Otherwise, it's not gonna be like a uniform grid. These two are going. Okay. This will also give me room to place trees here. This is in the way. It's gotten in the way multiple times. And just put that up there as an offering to the deity Red Foreman. Oh, you know what I should do? Hang on. Oh, but this is gonna ruin the look. But it doesn't matter. I just realized. Yeah, the mohawk's gone. Boo. I think you should still be allowed to construct. I just look like I'm from the village people or something. Gonna need blue as a reference point, but yeah, this pot is gonna get sealed for sure to get more land. Farewell, rivers. Much more room. And I guess there's going to be like a line of progress. These have to go. These have to go. These have to go. These are just temporary to kind of attract KK Slider. And the question is... Oh, you can do it right up to it. Alright, good. That's nice. Okay, so the original river plan is intact. Then this will mirror. I might even be able to get it to line up a bridge right here. It depends, we'll see. But I think that might be the plan. Instead of putting a bridge, I mean, I had the bridge halfway between these two, but it's not going to fit. So that's not going to be strictly a mirror image, I guess. To to see how many units across. Or I could just make it line up like that and that would be fine. Yeah, I mean, that'll work. Yeah, it'll work. Okay, this rock is in the way. Although I don't think you... Ooh, I don't think I can place a bridge. It would need one piece of land, wouldn't it? I don't think it would connect perfectly. Pretty sure. Which I guess is... That's fine. It's like, whatever. I should identify these. Okay, either way, the construction outfit, I guess, works. With or without Mohawk. Heavy construction. YMCA. I know, it definitely has like a Village People vibe to it. It's funny. How? Well. They heard a balloon. It's gone, isn't it? Yeah, it's gone. Okay, well. I'll only partially do it. So then I can put the bridge across. And then tomorrow finish, like, the left-hand side. Otherwise, it's too much of a hassle. But just enough so then it classifies as a bridge. And I'm not, you know, blocking myself out. There we go. Yep. Will do. Oh my god, stop. That's not what I wanted. Maybe have that as like a little thing, but otherwise... Oh, but I guess I don't have one, do I? No, scratch that, get rid of it. And those balloons are really a distraction. Oops. There's no easy way to do this. It's kind of... hassle one way or another. Okay, let's get that out of the way. What do they want? Sure. I mean, I am putting a river between you two, so sure. Sure. Go nuts. Actually, that suits him. Yeah, wear this. Let this be your default, please. It's a good look. Don't, please. Oh, the stars. I swear, every time I'm doing this, the villagers just turn up. Without fail. Okay, hold on. Distraction after distraction, huh? Okay, that's one. Can you just not... Okay, I'm going on the other side of the river. So I don't accidentally interact with you. Oh, for fuck's sake. Go away! So I have to, like, put an island around me so no villages nearby. One time you were trying to raise a cliff and the villager was inside the area you were trying to raise. It happens. I think that they definitely put something into the game where, like, if you're doing construction work, they come see what you're doing. It's happened far too many times for it not to be a thing. I waited. Yeah, no, sit there. Yeah, no, sit right there. Yep, sit right there. Yep. Cool. Very cool. Oh, you mean like literally what just happened there? Is that what you're talking about? Like exactly what happened there? Oops. Okay, I mean, that's it for now. This is disappearing, this is disappearing. Yeah, these trees are kind of in the way too. Oh, but then this house is too. I have to move the house. It's just this annoying offset of one that I have to do because this bridge, for some reason, can't exist one lower. But okay. I can build the bridge across. You're searching for your Pashmina in the museum and you don't know what she is. I hate when that happens. I kind of wish they would stop putting them in the museum. Wait. I need to withdraw. They usually, I find that they're either looking at the bugs or they're in that next to the shark tank lower right hand side. Typically. I need to go in there and look actually now that that's been said. Is that me yelling at the villager? Okay. Yeah. So for this to work, I would have to offset it by 1. Yeah. What that look like would be... do like this, wouldn't it? And then have to match it on the other side. Admittedly going to be a little annoying to line up. It has to be a distance of 2 away from the plaza, so that's not happening. I think that's a dumb restriction, but okay. I needed to test. It doesn't matter. I don't have to put a bridge there. Where am I gonna put the bridge, though? Because I can't fit one here. Well, let's just see. Even if I was to move the shop to the edge, it still wouldn't leave enough space for a bridge. It disappeared. Yep. I mean, either way, this is correct. It's like from the airport, a bridge. I can kind of figure out the rest. I mean, if the bridge can't go here, it would have to go immediately here. I mean, I guess I can modify it as like... I guess it would affect the light. I'll figure it out. These are some problems I need to now overcome to kind of make the two island layouts be similar-ish. But at the very least, like, the basic construct, I would say, is there. I just need to figure out the intricacies. This is all going now. It's not convenient. Okay. I'm gonna have to, like, do a matching... Can't find it, you're gonna lose your mind. What? What if she's just sleeping? I mean, go interact with her door and see what it says. It'll either be I'm not home or I'm sleeping. Especially if it's late at night, like, I would recommend before looking for anyone, just Checking that they're not asleep. See? Yeah. But the silver lining is, I said it out loud. I said the thought I had. Imagine if I hadn't. You could have been looking for another hour. I think they definitely need to just not let villagers go in the museum. Or, you know, this is my idea. Everyone has a phone. You should be able to call up a villager and ask them where they are. And then they give you, like, a rough location. Like, oh, I'm just on the west side of the island. Oh, I'm at the museum. Oh, I'm at the coffee shop. And it's like, that's it. They have phones. They all have phones. They don't use them for anything. Like, think about it. It depends on the personality, but the personality means what time they go to bed. So some villagers will go to bed very early. May as well have coffee while I'm here. Coffee break. She's sisterly? I don't know. I know that the personality time go to bed thing is a thing. I don't have them memorized. I am aware it's a thing. I know this because I was looking for a villager and learned that they had gone to sleep, and I'm like, do they have like a bedtime? And then I looked it up, and it depends on the personality. But from that point forward, if it's late at night, I will go to the villager's door and just make sure that it doesn't say that they're sleeping before. Yeah. I think I'm safe at the moment because it's 7 p.m. in game. But if it were later, I would definitely be double checking. Yeah, it's a time saver. You don't wanna be going crazy. I don't mind this right now because I can kind of get a picture as to how close the museum is to being done, and it's actually very close, fossil-wise. I see like 3 or 4 fossils missing. Okay, 5. You gave her her missing thing, you're done now. Yeah, no, after that, definitely is the time to be like, I think I'm done. Could have been worse. Could have been a lot worse. Erasing a lot here. I think the first thing I'm gonna do is make my island more convenient. This area will be the mountains, just I'm not sure how it's gonna look, just for now. Plug it up. So I know this entire side here is going to get filled in. This is where the museum's going to go in the desert, so... I think I should just open my island locally so then these balloons can stop coming in. I swear, every time you start construction, there's a balloon every 2 minutes, and it's really, really annoying. Any other time I'm doing other things, no balloons at all. The moment I'm just terraforming and doing like a task that's going to take me a while, constant interruptions. I don't have to get them, but, you know, I haven't gotten the golden slingshot yet. Until the golden slingshot is acquired, I will be going for them. This is just a little, convenience terraforming, so I can run around my island easily. But a lot of this is gonna vanish. It's just, yep. I have to get a reference as to how blue looks, and then try and reverse it as best as I can. That'll do for now. Okay, now the next arduous task is clearing the hills. I mean, at least this is all... easy to walk around now. Hey Shizumi, how's it going? I almost forgot to donate. Alright, that'll be ready tomorrow. That's the primary bridge. The beginning of mirroring what's on blue. This is where the sea bass I've gotten comes in handy. I did hold on to them for this exact reason. Food for moving things. Since it gives a lot of energy. We need to move stuff that's in the way. Can food be made with bugs? I don't think so. Wait, my inventory being disorganized irks you? Wait, like this stuff? It's not that disorganized. I'm just picking up random things. It's constantly in flux, the things that I'm holding, so it's like taking the time to sort things when they're just going to be constantly rotating. It's It's just not worth the time. I am starting to realize, like, this island isn't exactly a perfect image, and I'm gonna have to... Well, mirror image. I'm gonna have to do certain things to make it work. Or do I? I'm not sure. Maybe it is. Oh no, see, I'm looking at it the wrong way. This side is the museum side. Maybe it's fine. You have to have everything organized always, don't know why. It's mild OCD, a little bit. But, you know, there are two kinds of people. There are people that have no desktop icons, and there are people that have a million things on their desktop. I have no desktop icons. It's just with this, it's my brain is like, well, look, I'm constantly moving things, and the thing my brain wants is achieving the goal that I've set out to do. And so to do that, it's like sometimes you put placeholders, sometimes things aren't ideal. Because if you're always like trying to do the ideal thing right away, stuff just doesn't get done. You do not own a PC, but let's say you did, or you've used one. I mean, at school, you would imagine you would have had like a student drive where you stored your work at school. What about on the Switch? Are you using their folders feature or not? Do you group your games? Do you categorize them? They have a folder, yes. Yes, I think they do. Can I show? Okay, hang on. Pausing recording. Okay, I was right. It does exist. Well, okay, now that you know it's a thing, are you going to go categorize your games? Not too much work. So see, it's selective. You don't have to have everything organized. If you did, you'd be doing it. You'd be doing it right now. So it's selective being neat and organized. It's not everything has to be neat and organized. That's what I was trying to get at. How many people didn't know that you could make folders on the Switch? Raise your hands. I don't even know how I know. You don't have enough games to need a folder. I mean, that's fair enough. But did you know it was a thing? No. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure how I knew it was a thing. This is just information I somehow... I either assumed it because I was like, it's an operating system. Of course it can make folders. Or I just somehow found out and just, yeah, didn't think twice about the info. I mean, it is useful. I guess because with me, the way I play games is, you know, I'll put a new game in, I'll play it, I'll spend my time with it, and then it's gone. And I kind of don't need a folder. The stuff that I'm playing is always on the left-hand side. And then the stuff to the right is stuff that I've played already and probably won't go back to. It is useful when you have, like, just a rotation of games that you're coming to, like, constantly. It depends. Someone who is really, really organized and needs to have everything categorized would have been like game changer. This has changed my life. I can't believe I didn't know you could do this. I'm going to spend the rest of the evening doing that. Oh, you dick. Okay, there we go. Goes. I'm probably gonna go with, like, just destroying the whole thing and flattening everything. It seems easier than trying to sculpt into whatever blue is. I mean, with blue I sculpted to some degree because I wanted the mountain sort of look. So it did keep some of its original features, but with this, 100%, like if it needs to be a mirror image, I need to sculpt it, and I need to follow what it looks like. Suppose the other simple convenience I'm going to do right now is, like, tunnel to the secret beach, so then it's accessible very easily. What I'm going to do, again for convenience, I'm gonna totally ruin my water system. This is just for getting around the island easily. And then I'll worry about the actual river systems once. Okay, there. Otherwise, I'm just spending time traveling around that I don't need to. Oh, I should have... it doesn't matter. I'm getting them out. Get something out. Need to make more grilled fish. All these delicious sea bass. Get rid of these. So many. It may be easier to just chop some of these down. This side is going to be the desert, but for a while it's going to be the Great Forest. Okay, guess I need more room. I mean, I did cut the river off here anyway, so it's like, it's fine. I wonder what would happen if you were to be terraformed. Hold on. If you would have hit where the beetle was, what would happen to it? Would the sound just stop? Got it. It's dead. Yep. Ah, peace and quiet. Do it again. Come on. I kind of figured that's what would happen. It wouldn't, in perpetuity, like, keep moving the beetle. Because you can't technically scare... You can't scare them. Like, you can't actually scare them. Other things you hear, like a fluttering of wings and they get scared. This was like, oh no, that thing was dealt with. that was instant gone. Imagine the beetle just kept moving around. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't noticing the sound until I noticed it, so it's just... The curiosity... It's like, well, what if I make a river on the spot that it's on? I think I knew the answer to that question already, but I had to try. Okay. What am I gonna do now for food? I guess smoothies. I mean, when you cook fish, you also kill them. Like, you have to. That's the thing you have to ultimately admit in this. not like it's not something that happens already. It does. I don't know tomato puree, but alright, apple smoothie it is. I don't think apple smoothies offer anything beyond, like, it's just... I suppose the same number of actions ultimately, but I guess I'm earning Nook miles for making food, so may as well. The fish is the easy one. Just gives a reason to be happy when you catch sea bass. But I don't have that right now. I don't really have a lot of options. And since it can earn me Nook miles, I'm happy to just keep making these. It's fine. Even if it doesn't give me that much. I mean, over the course of this weekend, I do want to get it to the point where it's more or less laid out. I don't know. At the very least, from a landmass point of view. Really show the idea off a bit more. You gonna do it again? Thank you. I get a lot of shooting stars. I think it feels that way because of the two islands. I'm not convinced that I get a lot of them. I think it's just, it feels that way. Yeah. You are seeing gameplay of 2 islands, effectively. You've only seen one on your island. Okay, well, I've definitely seen more than one. But I mean, how often are you playing late after 7 p.m.? I'm checking in basically every day. So. I think it's all relative. Yeah, I bet it's just because not spending enough time on it compared to me. Okay, I may as well clear this. It's really quiet, no waterfall sound. It feels odd. I wish I had that buck back for noise now. No, not at all. This isn't the case of, like, you know, when you're used to someone's noise and then that someone is no longer in your life and you miss that sound. It's like, nah, that bug was very fleeting. Don't miss it in the slightest. Harsh, that's just a bug. It's totally different if it was a person. Should be like throw on some Elton John and just be like Candle in the Wind for the bug. It seemed to me that you lived your life like a candle in the wind. Ah, shit. There's a flower up here. A solitary white flower in the way of destruction. The candle burned out long ago, but the legend never did. I should go to bed. Should go next. But this one make it easier to get across this landmass up top. So, plug up the river first. Alright, last waterfall of the island is about to get silenced. Quiet island, yeah. No waterfalls. It's a waste of time to look for them. There are none. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Please stick to the rivers that you're used to. like my spoken word version. Spoken word version of what? I just made that up on the spot. The lyrics, they come to me. I just say the lyrics come, so that's like, you know, TLC for short. Fuck is it? I'm causing more work for myself. What am I doing? Causing more work. I just would like to get it so I walk towards one and I get it first try. That's what I was trying to go for. Alright, screw it. I'm gonna be here all night. I wanted it to be like people that, you know, clap a fly first try, that sort of thing, with a net or the swatter thing, whatever it's called. Don't think anyone can get those crickets first try. I've done it, both intentionally and unintentionally. Now that one won't count because I know where it is roughly. But you watch, I'll get it. I'll get one. No, I don't have any more energy. All I need to do is just turn the headphone volume up and I can figure out where it is. So I will do that next time. I don't get it every time, but I get rather close. Okay. I guess I gotta get more. Oh wait, no I don't. I have smoothies on me. Drink. Eating this many smoothies back to back can't be good for you. It just feels so lethargic. Each one would just feel like it's getting thicker and thicker. More difficult to drink. Punishing amount of smoothies, yeah. Any food in large quantities is punishing. It's the same one. Alright, I'm gonna do it. Ready? Damn it. It's like somewhere here. I drew a sad face. I wasn't trying to go for it. So, you know, in high school, we had exams, and in the morning we had the big English exam. The big English exam is 3 hours long. So usually they don't schedule anything after that exam because it's such a long one. But I was doing a course, and that course had an exam after the big English one. Just a scheduling thing. So, you know, me and a few friends were doing this course. And so we had to go to this other place to do this exam. And we had a gap of about 4 hours before that exam started. It was pretty close by. So we went and got lunch. We went to Hungry Jack's, which is Burger King in Australia. We got there and, you know, we all ordered our food. And the first person ordered their food, and they were told that they were out of fries and if onion rings were okay. You know, everyone said yes. There were 8 of us. 8 of us said yes to onion rings instead of fries. We're all sitting down. They bring out our food. You know, we tried the onion rings, and it was just like the oil was old or something. I don't know, but they just didn't taste right. So no one's eating their onion rings. So, you know, one of my Eastern European friends, because this is just how he is, was like, how much will you give me if I eat all your onion rings? Because he didn't buy anything to eat. And I was like, what, are you trying to get a free meal? I was like, no, like, you guys don't like it, you're not going to eat it, it'll go to waste. So, we offered him, like, collectively what it was like, between 8 people, like $4 each. So it was about $35, something like that. The man sat there for the next hour and a half eating onion rings. And, you know, the first 2 medium packs of onion ring, they were fine. Going at a steady pace, enjoying himself. By the time he got up to the like 6th pack, he was just dying. Like, you could see. He did get through the onion rings. He did, but it was slowing him down. At each onion ring that went into his mouth, you could see, like, just the slowdown. Anyway, midway through the exam, he has to run to the bathroom and is in there for like 20 minutes. So he lost 20 minutes out of his exam time because onion rings. I guess what I'm saying is if you like chug that many smoothies, that's probably going to happen to you as well. So I don't think chugging smoothies is a good idea. Let alone eating... The man ate basically a kilo of onions that had been cooked in probably very old oil. Alright, that's that little story. I know, but this guy, this is what he did. It was always how much would you pay me to do this? And when everyone chips in like a couple dollars here and there in a group of 8 people, yeah, it adds up. He did some pretty unsafe things, that guy. Like, he sat on the front of a car. And when I say the front, I don't mean the passenger seat. I mean on the literal front of the car. As it was, like, going down a suburban street. It wasn't going extremely fast, but, you know. Could have not ended well. Like, on the bonnet, and yes, he slid off, and he got a massive bruise on his ass. But all things considered, not the worst that could have happened. I think that time that was $40 that he made. Convert it. I'm not going to convert it to kilos for you. You do it. Learn the metric system. The system that, like, basically every country except the United States and sometimes the UK uses. We're in the majority here. You're in the minority. I try to convert where possible, though, all jokes aside, but I think with weights, I'm not good at converting weights yet. Because I'm not sure what the unit is, like, sometimes it's pounds, sometimes it's ounces, sometimes it's, what's the other one? I forget, but it's just, it's annoying. There's multiple units to keep track of. And each has its own way of converting from one to another. If you want to realize how insane you guys have it, is like... just the foundation of how measurements are done and how to go from one unit to the next is insane. You can't remember it. Metric is like everything is base 10. Base 10. And it's interchangeable with like liquids. Kilo is 2.26 pounds. Cool. Well, that's how many onions he ate. That's a lot. Yeah. I mean, 8 servings of onions at Burger King does add up. I mean, maybe it wasn't a kilo. Maybe it was 500-600 grams. Maybe. 0.6 kilo. Maybe. I'm not sure how much it would have weighed, but it was a lot. It's like 8 servings of onion rings. you gotta do grams. No, you don't. It's just 0.8. Just take... All you need to do is take away 20%, Colin. Or 40%. If it's 0.6, take away 40%. You don't need to convert at all. Just percentage that shit. Because that's the beauty of metric. You can percentage it. I'm sorry. $800 grams is 0.8 kilo because it's base 10. So to figure it out, you take away 20%. So you're taking away 0.4 pounds. So it'd be like 1.8 pounds. See, I did it. I don't think it was the onions that was the problem. It was the fact that the oil was not good oil. They did not taste good. I had one and I was like, nah. These ain't good. So instead of complaining about the shitty onion rings and getting our money back, we let our friend eat the onion rings. Feel stupid? Math is not your strong subject. That's okay. I mean, in all fairness, you're dealing with pounds and, like, converting imperial units. It's not the most straightforward thing in the world. Hey, Vanna, how's it going? I think the onion ring thing was definitely... You know, he didn't regret the car thing. He regretted the onion ring thing. But he got $35 to eat onion rings. 35 Australian. Keep that in mind. Like, 35 might sound like a lot, but it's 35 Australian. Which just... like... You know, divide that by 0.6 with 60%-ish. So it would have been like, I don't know, 27 American dollars, something like that, maybe 28. I mean, still a bit, but he was feeling sick all day, so... More math? I mean, I didn't do the math. I just, like, estimated it roughly. It's probably wrong. Let's see how close I was. It's 21. Well, the exchange rate back then. Yeah, it's like 21. 0.6 is like 21. So then, hang on. Yeah, okay. Yeah, see, I was way off. If the exchange rate was 0.7, he would have gotten 25 American dollars, so... The exchange rate fluctuates between like 0.6 to 0.7. At its worst, it's like 0.5. See, I didn't do the math right. should have figured. It's like half of it. It's 17.50. 28 is too much. Close? Not really. Google said it'd be $24. Yeah, roughly. I mean, without adjusting for inflation or something. Because I guess that was a larger quantity of money back then, technically. In terms of spending power. But we won't complicate that. Like, for $24, he probably would have eaten, like, 6 times or something. Back then. Especially if you had them coupons from back in the day. You would have eaten about 6 times with that money, if not more. When there was one $1 menu. I mean, I'm referring to like the deals where they had like 2 Whoppers and you would pay like $5 for 2 Whoppers. 5 Australian. Which is, yeah, it'd be $3 for 2 Whoppers. Fuck. Oh, what times we live in. I mean, granted, they weren't doubles. They were just single Whoppers, but still. Like, I don't think you can get any burger from any fast food chain for $5. I bet even a cheeseburger, well, maybe a cheeseburger, but that's like a tiny thing. Cheeseburgers, I think they're about $4. And they were probably a lot bigger back then. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Man, I think the most hilarious form of, just, you know, shrinkage, downsizing I've seen. So McDonald's Australia has this new burger. I've talked about it. It's called the McArch. So like kind of like the arches, right? So I'm going to describe this burger. The burger is 2 beef patties, cheese, pickles, onion, special sauce. What does that sound like to you? Now, before you say what you're thinking, I'm going to say that it only has two pieces of bread. Krabby Patty. No, another McDonald's burger that has that. Think McDonald's. What has 2 patties, cheese, lettuce, onion, pickles, special sauce? The Big Mac, yep. So the Big Arch is a Big Mac, except it's missing that piece of bread in the middle. So they've made a burger that costs the same, and the only difference is it doesn't come with that piece of bread in the middle. So it's like they've rebranded it as the Big Arch. But you're getting less. It's like, yeah, now they don't have to provide that piece of bread in the middle, so they're saving money. It's kind of genius. It's kind of genius. Instead of just saying they just took away the bread piece in the middle, which no one gives a shit about, right? Like, no one cares about that piece of bread. But the principle of it is like we're getting less product for our money. Yeah, because I saw this thing and I'm like, oh, they got a new burger. What is it? And then I read it. I was like, wait a minute. This is just a Big Mac without the divider in the middle. Is it at least cheaper? Oh, no, it's not. Okay. Yeah, it's a bit crazy. That all the trees? I think that is all the trees. I mean, they were like, how can we make more money and make more money at the same time? Get people in on the hype of a new burger, but then also pave the way to getting rid of a classic and saving money. But you know, that being said, the Big Arch it's better. It does taste better because of that lack of bread in the middle. But it's just, you know, it's not a cheaper burger. it's just, it's another form of just, yeah, you know, you pay the same amount, but we're removing the amount you get. Would you eat a kilo of onion rings for $35? Old onion rings. We're talking like bad, greased up stuff. Like, you can taste when oil is old and hasn't been changed. It just has this quality to it. And I mean, the box has the leakage of the oil as well. It's just not. I don't think you could eat that many in one sitting. Well, I mean, we were sitting there for a couple of hours. It was definitely a good way to kill part of the 4-hour time. So we had to wait between exams. Do you know what the crazier part is? He didn't get a drink to help himself out. He just sat there and ate them. He had this thing he would say. Just to get away with it. You know, if you swore and a teacher heard you swearing, you get into trouble. So instead of saying eat a dick, or he would say eat the peanuts. That was his thing. And when we told him, dude, you sure you don't want to drink? He just turned around and said eat the peanuts and kept eating. It worked on 2 levels. He was one of those kind that just say shit and it would make you laugh. Guy turns to him and goes, "You're a dumbass," and then, like, reflex reaction, "Your mom's a dumbass," and then everyone just laughs because we're teenage boys. Eat the peanuts. Your mom's a dumbass. While eating a kilo of rank onion rings. Why didn't he buy himself food? I don't know. Maybe he didn't have any money, I'm not sure. I don't know what the man was thinking. Just came with because we had 4 hours to kill and we all were going to the same place ultimately. So he just tagged along with us. He was our friend as well. It's like your friend group's going. Maybe he didn't want Burger King. I mean, his sort of thing was he would get kebab. So much so that sometimes he would turn up to school with them in the morning. He would have a breakfast fucking kebab. His original plan may have been, okay, we're gonna eat at, Hungry Jack's. And then we're probably gonna go do something else and kill time for 4 hours. So he figured he might get something to eat along the way. That was probably his original plan, if I was to guess. But then the onion ring situation kinda altered those plans and had us sitting in a Hungry Jack's for like 2 hours watching him just try to eat all these onion rings. If I was to take a guess, probably that's what happened. I feel like that's a fairly common thing to come across as like that friend you have that, well, when you're younger, that just does shit for money, or just does dares, even not necessarily for money. just like, they'll see something, they'll get a thought, and they'll be like, do you dare me to do this? It's just, it happens. He was just entrepreneurial about it and would make some money. Probably be able to buy like 4 or 5 kebabs with the money we gave him. Man would have been happy for the rest of the week just for one afternoon of pain. That class was really funny, that course. Because it was full of... It was like... I don't know how to put this, but, you know, I was definitely a fish out of water in that class. And it was taken at a school that was mainly it was like a tech trade school. But the course was basically learning how to assemble computers and stuff, right? And so there were a bunch of people there that, you know, they wanted to do that, and they didn't really take school that seriously. And then there's me, who just was interested in computers and wanted to learn that stuff. And was like a smarty pants, I guess. Smart guy, by comparison. But man, that class was some of the most fun times I had at school. So, you know, the school that took place at, it was not really reputable. Like, it was kind of a school that in the general area was a bit of a joke. You know, the joke was kids that went, there was, you know, people that got kicked out of the school I went to that school. And if you got kicked out of that school, you would end up in a third school that was like even worse. That was the joke. But in all fairness, they did have good trade stuff. So like they had some good cooking classes, they had good, you know, learning how to assemble computers, that sort of stuff. Useful stuff that you could get a good job in, right? So this principal, man, that guy, he was a weirdo. The first time I saw him, you know, he kind of just popped in just to meet the class. And I don't know, there was something off about him. Anyway, a politician was visiting the area, and he decided to turn up at the school one day. And so our class, the computer thing, because, you know, computers being all the rage in the future, all that shit, blah, blah, blah. They wanted to show off the class and say, look at all these students from all these other schools that are coming here to learn at our school. That was the whole thing. So he brings this politician into the class. You know, he's giving his speech talking about that. And, you know, I'm sitting second from the back. And then suddenly I feel a punch on the back of my shoulder. And, you know, sure enough, it's this guy that ate the onions. And I go, what? He goes, oi. And he's laughing. I'm like, what? Boy. And he couldn't get it out. And I turn around and like all the boys at the back are laughing. I'm like, what the fuck? What? And he gestures like, you know, eyebrow. Like he puts his finger over eyebrow. And I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? And he points, like, I look at the principal and his right eyebrow was like folded upwards. So it was sticking out at like a 45-degree angle. Sticking upwards. So the guy had a fake eyebrow and it was falling off. And I'm like, oh shit. So like we're trying not to laugh. And he goes, dickhead, tell him. So I leaned forward, I punched the guy in front of me. Exact same thing. Exact same thing. Now, in our class, there was this Turkish guy. And every time he kind of got into trouble always because he was a bit of a smartass and a loudmouth. So every lesson, this guy, at some point, the teacher would be like, come to the front, sit at the front. So he was already at the front of the room. He's usually at the back. He was already moved at the front before they got there. So, you know, eventually the message is like at the last home stretch. And they punch him in the back. And they gesture it. He sees it. He nods. And then you see him like just constantly making eye contact with the politician guy. Eventually the politician guy notices. And he does the gesture again. And this politician just starts cracking up. Just cracking up for no reason. And the guy's still talking about the school and the politician can't pay attention to him because this thing is folded up. And you know, the teacher's confused and then this guy at the front, he signals our teacher like, look. And she is trying not to laugh, but she starts cracking up as well. They leave the room and I don't think that like, because the guy was in such a like, you know, big speech, there was no room to stop him and go, you know, hey, like, you know, your eyebrows is coming off. And so it's just this guy rambling on and on for like 10, 15 minutes. He doesn't realize why to him, because here's the context, right? At that school, everyone's fucking around at that school. So it's not uncommon to go to a class and everyone's kind of like punching each other and laughing. So he thinks it's business as usual, not realizing that his fucking eyebrow is like folding up and about to fall off. They left the room. I'm not sure they told him, but like, you know, the teacher was telling us, like, she was like, boys, it's like, why are you trying to embarrass the principal? We're like, well, we didn't do shit. Why is he wearing fake eyebrows? And then she was like trying not to laugh and she just cracked up and she was like, all right, fair enough. Yeah, I think at some point, surely they would have had to have had the conversation because he was going around, it was a school tour. He was giving a tour of the school and his eyebrow was like, when the conversation started, it was maybe a quarter folded up. And I swear by the time like it got to the point where they were leaving the room, it got to a third, maybe closer to half. Like that shit was peeling off as he was talking. But I just loved that entire interaction. It starts from the back and slowly but surely, like, you know, one person punches the next row and then everyone in the next row knows and then it's like just punch to the back until it reaches the front and the guy that, you know, signals to the politician that this is going on. He was staring at him for like, I don't know, like a whole minute. Just like, you know, doing a little like eager pose, like hands around his waist, just leaning forward and staring at him until he made eye contact. And then he did the gesture of like eyebrows. Because I think the guy was just kind of looking at the class at that point and the stuff around, like the computers we had. So he wasn't really looking at, you know, the principal in the face. He never did come back to our class, though, so, like... I was half expecting him to turn up the next week furious or some shit, but he didn't. But man, that class was just, it was funny. We would do our work and like people would just leave. That poor teacher. She tried, and you know, this was just every class. It wasn't just because of her. It was like, she was nice. And it wasn't because she was a pushover that people walked all over her. Genuinely, like at that school, people from other classes would walk in and talk to someone in the class or be like, all right, we're leaving. It's just, that's just what that school was. I got my work done, and, you know, I'd be like, all right, look, I've done my work, and, yeah, I'm gonna go with the guys. We're gonna go eat. And she was like, okay, as long as you got your work done. Yeah. Like, we got our work done. It's just, man, that school. It was something else. Did I stay in touch with any of them? A couple after high school. But I don't know, as the years went on, just not really. They were kind of into the clubbing scene as well, and I think as I kind of strayed away from that as a teenager and then even strayed further, you know. Nah. Was Dave one of them? No, Dave was more like a friend of a friend. That was, from when I was working like retail, those days. Dave was a friend of a friend. Like, I didn't know him personally initially. It was more just... Yeah, we were going out one night. And, yeah, my friend was like, you need to know this guy. Like, you should know this guy. I'm like, alright. Just kind of talked, had a few things in common, hung out for a bit, whatever. But, yeah, I mean, his whole thing was that club promoter to, like, subsidize his nights out. Hey, Will, what you doing? What you doing on Saturday, huh? I don't know, Dave. Not sure, probably nothing. Oh, man, come on, you gotta do something. Listen. Saturday night, okay? We're going to have 2 party rooms this Saturday night, okay? Now, the special thing we're going to do, okay? This is a secret, okay? No one knows about the 2 party rooms yet, yeah? So what you need to do, right? You need to RSVP here that you're coming. When you do that, right? When you get to the door, you tell them Dave sent you. You're on Dave's list. You get $2 off entry. You bring a couple girls, and, you know, they'll get $2 off entry as well. And hey, you know, maybe you buy the girls a drink, you know, yeah, you know. But just come on, man, like, don't be shit. Come. Just come. Saturday night, come on, man. It's every Saturday night. $2 off entry didn't do shit. Yeah, don't be shit. I mean, I censored a word, but as an Australian, you could probably figure out what the missing word is. Dude, where is Candy? Yeah, I mean, the entry was $20, and to get $2 off, it's 18. It's like $2 did not buy you it. Okay. Granted, there were a couple times they had $2 beers, so I will give that to him. On the nights that they did have $2 beers, like a basic, like, little glass pot thing, yes, it did get you a drink technically. But no one got that. No one got that. Like, no one went for that. And if the whole thing was like, bring girls, and you're gonna be like, here's a $2 beer. I don't know, man. It wasn't even good beer either. It wasn't good. Foster's not that bad. Not that bad. Probably watered down. Man, I mean, the funniest shit was like, it wasn't just him doing a list, it was just other people doing a list as well. So sometimes he'd be like, hey, listen, man, if you hear other people talking about their list, you get them to use Dave's list, okay? Tell your friends about Dave's list. I think there are about like 8 or 9 lists going around. It's just... There was once we were in line to get in, and another club promoter came up, and this was you know, dude was nice. Like I kind of knew him a little, and just a regular guy. I was like, hey guys, how you doing? You having a good night? And he's like, yeah, man, yeah. It's like, hey, so you know, you're aware of the lists, right? Like just checking. You know that there's lists and you can get a discounted entry. He was being real polite about it. And Dave comes around the corner and is like, what the fuck is this? Just like, hey, bro, are you trying to take away my friends from my list? He's like, no, man, I was just like, just gets into a spat. Just hearing from behind me, what the fuck is this? What are you doing? Yeah, fun times. All right, it delivered. It's classic Dave. In a New Yorker, I mean, he didn't have a... I get what you mean, though. Our equivalent. But Dave, like, was the kind of type that I had at high... Like, the Dave type, that's the type that were in that class I just described. I mean, my friend that would say, eat the peanuts. So then he'd be like, miss, I didn't say a swear word, it's peanuts. What have you got against peanuts? Another guy in that class. I don't know if I should say his name. No, but I guess if you don't have a last name, it doesn't matter. The name kind of brings, like, I guess a significance to it. But anyway. His name was Goran. His name was Goran. And so this guy had, you know, he had a very strong Eastern European accent. And he kind of did the whole thing where he would end his sentences in fucking. Or started like, this fucking guy. What fucking? Like that kind of thing. So they were cracking down on cell phones at school. They didn't want kids to have them. And so, you know, we had this teacher that was pretty good. He was like, okay. At the start of the class, he was like, all right, guys, like, I know you guys have phones, so here's the deal. I'm going to pretend you don't have them, but if I see you pull one out in class, I'm taking it. That was the thing. It's like, I'm not gonna, because they were supposed to do like, not so much like a search, but it was more like a, like, hey, you need to be on the lookout. Basically, if you saw like that someone was reaching into their pocket, then you'd ask what's in your pocket, that sort of shit, right? It wasn't like a stop and search. They had to be proactive at stopping it. Anyway, everyone agrees to this shit. It's like, yeah, okay, we got it. And so, you know, the clock on the wall wasn't working. And time felt like it was going forever. The class was short, usually, but that day, it was bad. It was a hot day. Like, air conditioning was bad in that room. It was an old building. So, you know, Goran is sitting in front of us. And, you know, we're getting hungry. And one of my friends like, what the fuck? What is going on? Like, what time is it even? So then, you know, he leans forward. Again, a punch in the shoulder. That's how you got attention. He was like, oi, dickhead, what time is it? To Goran. And Goran's like, what fucking? It's like, what time is it? And so Goran had a watch. And instead of looking at his watch, he pulls out his phone to look at the time. And he's like, it's 3:30, fucking. The teacher sees him. He's like, Goran, what are you doing? And he got his phone taken. That was it. Man had a watch on his hand, just pulls out the phone out of his pocket. Like, just annoyed at the fact that someone's asking him for the time. Yeah. We're laughing for a good, like, 10 minutes. He was not happy that his phone got taken. He was just saying, why would you ask me such a stupid question? And we're like, what, dude? Like, you have a watch, why don't you check your wrist? Like, 'cause I didn't think of it! I always check my phone for the time. Then why do you wear a wristwatch? It's like, because it's nice. My dad gave it to me. Alright. I think that's enough story time. Goran. have good stories. They're okay. I mean, the thing is, seldom do they involve me. It's just me being in a situation. I just knew people that could definitely be TV characters. I mean, some of my relatives could be TV characters. I went to a school where pretty much it was a mix of people that took shit seriously and people that did not give a fuck. Because they were either going to do, like, trade, and, you know, they knew what they wanted to do. They were going to do, like, you know, go be an apprentice and go build shit, or go do cooking school. Just something that it's like they just needed to pass, and that was it. You know, there was also people that just genuinely just wanted to just not be at school and had to be at school until a certain age. So... yeah, that was primarily my group of friends. I can't really say his surname, but it's a stupid thing. It's a stupid, like, pack mentality thing. High school boy stupid thing. But, you know, the boys would say his surname, particularly the ones from the same country as him, would say his surname in a particular way. It would be in, like, a falsetto voice. Just, if he wasn't if you couldn't get his attention, that's how you got his attention. Because he would get annoyed at it. like, I can't say it without laughing, but like... Had an exam. He had his sweater inside out and someone noticed. And so, you know, it's a quiet exam room and they're trying to cough to him to get his attention. So then he looks and, you know, they signal that he's got his sweater inside out. They're not getting his attention, and then eventually it leads to, like, the falsetto voice coming out from, like, multiple parts of the room. The teacher's getting slightly annoyed. It's like, guys, focus. Right. After the 5th time, you know, Goran gets annoyed. He turns around. He's like, what? Fuck! Like, in the middle of the exam. They were just trying to... because his tag was sticking up and you could see his sweater was inside out. I just wish I could do the... I could say the thing, but then I'd be saying his full name. I'm not going to do that. But it was a falsetto. It was like high-pitched, like very... like, yeah, I can't do it. I can't do it without actually doing it. Okay, I'm going to say the word muffin. Muffin! 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 What fucking? It was like that. Alright. That was the last one, I promise. It's just that one came tonight. That one lives rent-free. No, I mean, his prominent use of the F word was just... It wasn't because he was constantly annoyed. I don't know, it was just a habit. He just swore a lot. That's all it was. Yeah. I think high school was just a thing where it's like, I didn't like it, but it had some fun memories. Again, you know, most of the time I was just around that shit. Rarely there was a time that I would be involved, and I mean, it was usually when they were doing something, and it was like, you know, I thought of a way to make it worse, but funnier at the same time. But generally speaking, like I was a good kid. I didn't really do anything that got me into shit. And I think the teachers were a bit lenient on me, for sure. Because I was in that class where it was like smart kids, right? Like they frowned upon, okay. So when you get to your senior years, you have study periods, they tried to call them. We called them free. Or spare. And if you had them in the afternoon, you didn't have any classes left, most people would elect to go home. It was pretty common. And some teachers were okay with that, some did not like it. If you had them in the middle of the day, you know, the expectation was you would stay and go to the library and study, or like there was a room you could go to. That was the expectation. A lot of teachers were like, look, if you want to go eat, it's fine. It was 50-50. Now, the problem was when I got to my senior level, they put some fences that kind of blocked you in, and you couldn't go out a certain way anymore at the back. That's the way everyone went. Because they extended the teacher's car park. So that way out the back where no one would see you was gone. So the only way out of the school was either directly out the front, which good fucking luck. Like that's the principle there. You wouldn't get anywhere. Or there was an alley down the sideway, but you had to jump this fence, which was, you know, 2 meters high. It's like over 6 foot high, whatever. Really tall. So, but that's what we did. Like, you know, we would climb this fence. The danger of this fence was that there was a 2-story building facing this fence, and one of the windows was the office of one of the senior coordinators. So, you know, there was always a risk they would see it. But, you know, you kind of judged it. You look at the window and you're like, all right, I'm going, and jump and go. And depending on the time of day, sometimes they wouldn't even be in there. So one day, you know, group of like 12 of us went. And we went to get lunch. We saw a movie. It was a great day. Next day in this class, we're just sitting there. Yeah, there's a knock at the door. Here's this coordinator, and you know, he does a finger gesture to basically multiple people. He just goes, you know, with his index finger, just goes dut dut dut, like handpicks basically everyone. Pulls them out of class. You know, they come back later. And it's like, what happened? And they're like, bro, they saw us. Like, what? It's like, yeah, they saw us jump the fence yesterday. We got detention for like a week. And I was worried. I was like, oh shit, I went. And he was like, yeah, they didn't see you. I was like, what? It's like, yeah, they didn't see you. I'm like, what the fuck do you mean they didn't see me? So, you know, that day, in terms of jumping the fence, I wasn't the first to jump the fence. I wasn't the last. I was somewhere in the middle. But yet they saw everyone except me. Goran was not happy. He was not happy. You know, plenty of F-bombs were dropped. And I was like, Goran, you're gonna rat me out? I was like, no, fucking, I'm not a snitch. So, that was the only one that didn't get detention. And I like to think that I'm pretty sure they saw me. There's no way they wouldn't have seen me. And I think the only reason I think he let me go was I had him as my math teacher. And in math class, like, he kind of talked to me about computer stuff, and the guy was a nerd. Like, he was into nerdy shit as well. And so he would talk to me about stuff like that. And I think he kind of let me go on that one. But yeah, man, you know, Goran was not happy. Just, he was fuming for about a week. Until, yeah, it went on. Life goes on. It's back when I could climb fences and jump over shit pretty easily. I don't think I could do that these days. Wait, your senior year, right before first period, your friend goes, I'm hungry, let's go to the deli and get bagels. So as you're walking out the door, you pass the principal and goes, where are you going? You said you're going to... Wait. You said where you're going, and he says, bring back a coffee. And he let you go. That's pretty funny. You feel like if some teachers knew you weren't a bad kid, they gave you some leeway. Yeah, I definitely think that was the case with me. I think that teacher knew, like, I did my work. I always did my shit. Like, stuff was done. I was ahead, if anything. So it was kind of like, why am I gonna pull him in when, you know, by all means, he's doing well. I think the only dumb thing that I would have been part of would have been where I worked at the time. I talked about a fast food restaurant. It was a chicken restaurant. There was once where, and this is kind of fucked up they did that now in hindsight, but like they needed help moving equipment. And so the manager of the area like kind of comes to our stores and asks if there's anyone willing to work and earn a couple of extra bucks to go help move shit. And, you know, in my mind, I thought it was something pretty easy. It turns out it was massive, massive shit that we had to move. It was kind of a horrible day. But at least, you know, we got fed and we got given stuff. But it was at this warehouse and the guy was like, okay, all this shit here is going to get thrown out. If you want to take any of it, take it. Just don't tell anyone that you got it from me. So it was like old posters, old toys, old merchandise. Like I got a bunch of shit from there. Stuff that they used to put in the kids' meals, right? Like, but one thing that caught my attention was a massive roll of stickers that just had the company logo on it. It was just, you know, the chicken restaurant logo. I was like, can I take this? And he was like, yeah, we're going to throw that out. Take it. All right. So I had massive rolls of stickers. Well, the stickers were about the size of a trading card, you know? If you've seen a Pokemon card or the Animal Crossing amiibo cards, like that size. And every morning, walking by the vending machines, I would put one of these stickers on the drink machine. So it's like, haha, they offer fast food. And I did that for about a year. Before I ran out. And then, I think the last few stickers we had, you know, the guys wanted to do something funny, so like we get immortalized in the room that we used to hang out in. So this was in the study room, the one that they wanted us to study in. And it had a pretty tall ceiling. So, you know, we stacked, I think, 2 tables on top of one another. And then we got the tallest guy to stand on top of those tables with people holding it for stability. And stick the stickers to the ceiling of that place. And I mean, they were there all year. I don't know if they're still there. But, that was the stupid thing that I did with my roll of stickers. I feel bad. Someone would have been peeling those stickers every day. I mean, okay, maybe not every day, but like pretty frequently. And no cameras or anything, so it's like they wouldn't have found out. I mean, even in my own, like, little rebellion thing, right? I didn't put it over a selection. I put it over one of the blank ones so it wouldn't inconvenience someone. It was over an unused blank one. It was a button that did nothing. So even in that, like, I wasn't being a pain in the ass. I was being considerate. Day sucked. Like, moving all that equipment. What a liar. Help us move some stuff. Makes it sound like nothing. The guy was getting, like, teenage labor to move heavy shit. But he fed us really decently. Like, the food we got was good. We made sure we ate and, you know, the pay was okay. Not amazing, but, you know. There was a lot of messing around whilst doing that stuff. I think I still have the things that I brought that day somewhere. One of them was like, it was a pack of Shrek trading cards. Or it was like a set of cards. The Shrek cards. They came in a tin. I think I have them somewhere. It's hard to move heavy things when you're old. It's hard to move heavy things when you're young. It's just heavy things in general. But like, instead of paying removalists to move shit, you got like a bunch of workers from one of the stores to do it. Like, what a dodgy bastard. Guy was pretty dodgy. Wasn't exactly that place was not a good job, but it was another one of those situations. It was just the people that worked there, and I guess I had fun. That's what kept me there for a while, until I was like, okay, I need money. And I remember the day I quit, like 4 or 5 other people quit and they panicked. And that same guy calls me. And he was like, Will, listen, we don't want you to quit. It's like, oh, let's talk about something. How about we make you a manager? It's like, you know, you're going to earn this amount instead of what you're currently making. How does that sound? I'm like, yeah, I'm going to go sell video games at Kmart, and as a non-manager, I'm making $4 more than that. And he was like, oh. I was like, yeah. And then he was like, well, what are you doing after high school? And I was like, study and get a job, get a career doing computer stuff that I like. Why? Like, oh, nothing. that was the conversation. I didn't lead a revolution. Like the way it was, it's like I said, all right, guys, like I'm quitting. And one of the girls was like, what? No, why? I was like, we have so much fun on Fridays and Saturdays. Like, it's going to be shit. It's like, don't worry. It's fine. And then one of the boys was like, nah, fuck this. I wanted to quit anyway. I'm leaving too. I was like, well, if you're leaving, I'm leaving. And it's like, suddenly it was 5 of us leaving at once. And it was the whole thing where it was like, yeah, the only reason any of us were still there was because we had fun on Fridays and Saturdays. And it kind of fell apart if like 2 people were gone. The comment stance. If it would have been me, they would have stayed. It's just the other guy was like a bit... I'm sure he would have left on his own anyway. But anyway. They lost everyone that worked on a Friday and Saturday except one person. So they scrambled. They even delayed like me leaving by about a week just so they could get someone else to cover. Yeah. It's fun times. But, you know. That was after I had bought my Nintendo Wii. I was like, okay, I've put in all the hard work to buy the Wii. I have my Wii now. I can quit. I can just go sell games. I was working the 2 jobs, and at that time, like, they were trialing me to go sell games, but I wasn't in games. I was just like, just general checkout stuff. But then, you know, the manager was like, hey, you seem to know a lot about this stuff. I'm like, yeah, you know, I like gaming and kind of studying computers. And then she was like, okay, you should be working here. You should be working in the gaming section. Oh my god, I was so happy. Just music and games, and that was it. It was a dream for a while. Until yeah, eventually graduated and got a job in what I do. You bought a Wii today? Why'd you buy a Wii? What'd you get? I'm one kicking around here. It's not my one. My one's with my brother because I left it with them when I moved out. Didn't have the heart to take it away from them. But I did get a replacement one, so I have one. Man, before that happened, it was kind of just very lucky. But it was a case of, you know, there was someone that used to work in the gaming area, and they didn't really know much about that stuff, but they were there. Like, somehow they got to work there. So one day there was like a very irate customer, and they were complaining that something wasn't working for them. I don't even remember what it was. It's just, it was that like insignificant. But, you know, this guy knew that I knew my stuff. And so I'm working my shift in the garden area. Kind of just there. And he comes down from the gaming section and he kind of asks a question with this customer. And, you know, I kind of calm the customer down. I tell him, you know, hey, look, this is the advice, blah, 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 blah. It's over. And I guess the manager kind of saw that he came down to talk to me to get an answer. And that's where that conversation first came up. But otherwise, like, some of the shit I was doing at the time, they wanted me to go help the people stocking shelves and stuff, and that stuff sucked. So the week before, I was kind of learning to do that a bit, like how they did shit. And good friend of mine, one that, you know, part of the Dave circle of friends, kinda. First interaction I had with him. Sorry, I'm gonna tell the story. But, you know, our job was to build a display of canned fruit. And so, you know, it was a completely empty front-facing shelf. And we had to assemble it from scratch. And, you know, the floor manager's like, take Will around, show him where to go to get shelf parts, all that crap, right? And, you know, assemble this display. And so, you know, he's funny. He can be a little cocky, but he's funny. My friend. And, you know, he's talking about it. It's like, oh, so, you know, you're moving up and, you know, all this talk, blah, 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 blah. So, no, we got to the back. We get some brackets. He brings a whole bunch of stuff. And, you know, he starts assembling it and he's talking about the brackets. He's kind of being a dickhead, you know, funny, like making it sound like it's super important. He's being very sarcastic about it. Anyway, you know, he then goes, all right, I'm gonna show you the proper way, the perfect way to form this display of tinned fruit. And so he has his shelf assembled and he starts stacking them. And he's like, all right, on the base, you do them 2 by 2. In the middle, you do 1, 1. And then, you know, at the top, another 2. Because the top is like reinforced by the bottom. So that, building that display and stacking the tins took about like, I don't know, 20, 30 minutes. And you know, we were done. And we're standing back looking at the display. And it's like, you see, well, look at how beautiful that is. Now let's go get... And then as he's saying that sentence, there's like a creaking sound. And suddenly the brackets from the side collapse. And the bottom shelf just gives out. And then I'm talking like 50, 60 tins of fruit just avalanche everywhere, denting the entire supply of the fruit tins. And, yeah, what had happened, in his hubris, of talking up, like, you know, knowing what to do, he fetched the wrong kind of brackets, and so the brackets were too thin. So the metal bent under the weight of, the peach tins. They were peaches. The manager hears this sound, comes around the corner, and there's just peach tins everywhere with my friend trying to desperately pick up as many as he could, and yeah. We called them peaches for a little bit. That's a result. Very short-lived, but yeah. That's how I got to know him, and then yeah, we hung out quite a bit. Part of that group that, yeah. Dave, the promoter, was in. I say sorry on the off chance that he may hear this one day. Who knows? It's alright, I kept anonymity. Didn't say who it was, but... Peaches is a great name for a fella. He did not like it. It didn't stick. It's like it was pretty much at work, and then after that, it didn't really carry over. He didn't really get into trouble anyway, so it was all good. How much have I chipped away? Just out of curiosity. Oh wow, I've done more than what I thought. I mean, I've been talking, so... you know what? It has helped kind of pass the time. I have done way more than what I thought I would. How much is left? I don't think I can do all of this tonight. It's just, I noticed the time. I heard the ding, ding, ding. You know, the bell of, like, the next hour. Yeah, okay. Alright, I'm gonna do, like, a few more lines. Nephew is an apprentice Chippy, and you found out his nickname on site is Tickle because he's always laughing. Always thought that was cool. Oh yeah, right. Chippy is, yeah, you know, just... You know what? Guess what a chippy is, chat. As slang, Australian slang. It's a profession. What is a chippy? A chipmunk? That's not a profession. Cuts fries, apprentice potato boy. No. It's a good guess, but no. Okay, I'll give you a clue. If a Sparky is an electrician, what is a chippy? lumber. I mean, it does involve it. It's not wood cutting. Close. I mean, carpentry. Yeah, I mean, I guess. There is wood cut. No, but like, it's not lumberjack. Like, you do saw wood, sure. But the mental picture there is like a lumberjack. It's not lumberjack. I mean, I have an uncle whose nickname is Jacket in Spanish because my grandma ran after their group of friends when they were young and was saying, "Don't forget your jacket." And it stuck with them. Okay, I'm not going to say his name because I guess it's the same thing, anonymity. But my brother has a friend from high school. I know him too. But, you know, his nickname, like, his name, everyone calls him, and this is not what everyone calls him. I'm just making it up, so then, but you get the idea. Everyone calls him Warmy. Again, that's not what they actually call him. But everyone calls him Warmy. So much so that no one uses his real name, really. Very few... I think there are some people that actually don't know his real name. But anyway. The reason he got that name was because in school... the story was that, like, they were sitting around and... these girls were talking about guy crushes or whatever. And he wasn't there at the time, but they, some girl basically said, you know, that she liked him, and the other girls asked why. And her response was, because he makes my heart warmy. And a bunch of boys overheard and, you know, found it hilarious, and that's what they started calling him. And he just leaned into it. And so, you know, 20 plus years later, that's his name. No one calls him by anything else. His name is Warmy. That's cute. Yeah. I mean, it also speaks volumes about, like, you know, just lean into something instead of being embarrassed and kind of trying to run from it. It's like, otherwise it'll own you and consume you. Kind of laughed along with it and, yeah, just went with it. I only know his real name because my brother told me. But he was introduced as Warmy. Again, not the actual name. It's just like I came up with it. Wait, you used to call one of your friends Chippy as her nickname because she had chipmunk cheeks? I think the one that I like coloring that you said was like someone called Debbie, and you'd be like, Debbie, 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 Debbie. The Mario Underworld theme. But I mean, I bet Debbie would have found that annoying. It's definitely great, but I can definitely see a world where Debbie would not be pleased about that. Next time I see a Debbie, bet that song will come to mind. I don't think I've ever met a Debbie. Or Deborah. The only Deborah I knew was like, everybody loves Raymond Deborah. Deborah! The whiny Ray Romano voice. Not a popular name there. I wouldn't say that. It's just where I lived, it was mainly immigrant people. So English kind of names were not really, I guess, the names of people I knew in school. And then, you know, when I was working, not really either. I think, yeah, when it came to work, that's where I came across English names more. I don't know, I can't speak to, like, how popular that name is here. I think there was an Australian celebrity that had that name, so maybe it was like a normal name. Or at least back in the 90s, I can't remember. Why does the name Deborah Ann, like, feel familiar? I'm like tugging at a memory here. Not Barbara Ann. Deborah Ann. It was like an Australian TV personality. Deborah Ann... What was it? Deborah Ann Kelly? Hang on, I'm looking this up. No, it was Deborah Kelly, but then... Why do I know this name? I think I'm mistaking it. It doesn't matter. I think there's some like obscure Australian TV personality that I'm mixing up. But I swear that the surname is Ann Kelly. I just can't remember if it was a Deborah or not. This is an old man moment, don't worry. Like, it doesn't matter. This is like me trying to remember. No. Okay, I just worked that out. I'm an idiot. I'm confusing Deborah with Carrie Ann Kennelly. Like Kennelly, not Kelly. Carrie Ann. Yeah, okay, I solved it. I got there. Yeah. Deborah Ann, idiot. I don't know where that came from. Alright, I got it. Just kept tugging away at the threads. She looks like a Deborah, to be fair. I think that might be it. Well, no, it's Carrie space Ann. It's not one word. It's like Kerry space Ann, like ANNE, or is it ANN? It doesn't matter. It's two names. Or is it Carrie Ann? No, yeah, it's okay. Yeah, it's like that. Dash Ann. I don't know. I just know that it's two names strung together. It doesn't matter. They were a big TV personality here in Australia in the 90s and early 2000s. And I just confused it with Deborah because she is a bit of a Deborah. I never watched any of her stuff. I was just aware of her because it was on ads and stuff. And just, I guess at any kind of Australian event, she was involved for a while. Just for a while, she was everywhere, basically. It's like, okay, you guys aren't going to get this, everyone else, but like, you know how Eddie Maguire was basically everywhere? And I remember there was a joke that at one of these awards shows, They were like, okay, we're contractually obligated to show Eddie at least 15 times, so let's just get it out of the way right now. They had 15 different cameras just crossing to Eddie. It's pretty funny. Eddie Maguire is a guy in Australia that like owned a team, and then he hosted Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. And yeah, he was Victorian, so like, you know, local to where I am in my state. But he was a guy that was everywhere for a while. Yeah, it was all stuff I didn't understand because it was all Australian football. So I was like, who is this man and why is he so popular? I learned from my cousin because he liked Collingwood. Soccer? No, Australian football. It's like a separate sport. A sport that only Australia plays. I think there's another country that they've introduced it to, but it is its own thing. It's different, yes. Look it up. I can't describe it without actually showing it. Like, trust me. Australian football. Might have started in Ireland, so you made that up. I don't know. I know it originated in Victoria, and that's why we have the public holiday. And maybe it was done by Irish immigrants. No idea, but definitely originated here in Victoria. That's why we have the public holiday, the day off. And why most of the teams are Victorian. Of Gaelic football. Yeah, but I bet it's like a subset. Yeah, Australian football is a completely separate thing. It's actually, you know, in terms of the type of ball, it's kind of similar to the American football. But it's not the same sport at all. Like it is its own thing. I don't understand it, so I can't explain it. But it is different. I don't even know the win condition really. I know it's highest score, but I don't know like how scores are achieved. This is how little I know about it. Me, a person who's been living in Australia 90% of his life. It kind of goes to show, like, how, I guess, who have I generally associated with most of my life. It's just, yeah. I mean, I've had Australian friends, but I don't think they've been into the AFL either. Except maybe one. There was one guy that was, but that was more of an acquaintance. Like extended circle of friends. It's just kicking goals. Okay, well I learned something new. The only thing I do remember is like when Channel 7 used to cover the stuff. And they would have like again, just stuff in the 90s and early 2000s, TV themes just being way more epic than they needed to be. I do remember when they would start the broadcast, it'd be kind of epic. Nothing beats the ABC News, though. Oh, really? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it was the same dude that did ABC News. But it had, like, a very similar vibe to it. I mean, maybe here in Victoria. Again, I don't think it was... Maybe because... I mean, back then it was local, so... Every state had its own version of 7. So maybe it was just like a Victorian. It wasn't nationally standardized at that point. That was back when, yeah, every state kind of had their own spin on it. Because otherwise they wouldn't have been able to have done, like, local commercials. I bet I could find it. I think people have been uploading recordings of that stuff. What's his name? Frank? Are you talking about... Wait. Okay, there's 2 Franks. No, but see, Frank Walker was radio, not TV. Now, if you're talking about the gentleman that sold furniture, Franco Corso, the Italian guy, that guy was TV. the furniture mogul himself, Franco Corso. You'd always be like, Migalo, Migalo. Come to Franco Corso. And then, man, Ken Bruce. I don't think Ken Bruce was national. Was Ken Bruce national? Do you know Ken Bruce? I've shown Ken Bruce before. So I'll do it at the end to close the stream. Not for the recording of Animal Crossing. It's one of the most unhinged commercials ever. Give me a minute. I have no idea who any of these people are. That's okay. I mean, even amongst Australians, probably wouldn't know it either. But after tonight, you will. Ken Bruce. That's the commercial guy, right? No, that's Frank Walker. Oh, that's the guy that's yelling. Yes, yes. I've shown it before, so you would know what it is. Yeah. The guy that's always yelling. I mean, the business got absorbed and went defunct a long time ago. But, and it's just definitely a Melbourne icon for anyone that can remember it. The two things that, I always used to introduce people to, like, just Australia. One was Ken Bruce, and the other one was Stephen Bradbury, the guy that won Australia's first gold medal at the Winter Olympics. It's just kind of hard to show the Stephen Bradbury stuff because any Olympic footage is just, like, copyright hell. But, Stephen Bradbury. So, he won Australia's first gold medal at the Winter Olympics. And the way he won it... So get this. In the final race, so like, they're going around in a circle and it's for skating. So it's just an ice rink and they're going around in a circle. So for the entirety of the race, he is dead last, And right at the start of the final lap, another skater trips over and knocks down everyone. And because Steven is so far behind, he gets away with it. Like, everyone falls over and he just puts his hand up in the air and just coasts to the finish line, winning the gold medal. Now, you might be asking yourself, if he was that slow, how did he reach the finals? Well, the way he reached the finals was because in the qualifiers, almost an identical thing happened. And so he got there on a fluke, and he was like a national hero for a while because he knew how he won. Yeah, his face was hilarious. Like, it's just like he could not believe what had happened. And even in his interviews, like, he was laughing. He was just like, yeah, I mean, he knew that, like, it was what it was. National hero. Wait a minute, do I still have it? No, I don't have it. I had it as an emoji here. That was my Pog champ. But it was Bradbury champ. But then it was too obscure and I couldn't keep explaining it because yeah, I couldn't show the footage anymore. It just became copyright hell. So, okay, well, yeah, it got replaced by Wario. Oh my god, what happened? Hang on, something's wrong. Oh, there we go. Okay. I couldn't get my my pop-up to disappear. Yeah, I mean, if you want to look it up, just look up Stephen Bradbury, like, Olympic medal win. His surname is spelled Bradbury. I can't show it on stream. It's copyright hell. Any kind of Olympic footage, yeah, like, immediate thing gets taken down. So, I can't show it. What fun times we live in. MC, hey. It's kind of the same as Cool Runnings, right? It's like Jamaica has a bobsled team. Australia had an Olympic skater that actually won. Except it wasn't through skill and, you know, an adventure with John Candy. It was just everyone falling over. I mean, Australia has skilled athletes, just not so much at ice events. Our stuff is the swimming, for sure. I can't believe I just did this, dude. I said I was gonna stop, and well, here I am. It's like kinda. Yep. Did the whole thing. Yep, locked the fuck in, exactly. Tomorrow's Friday, anyway. It'll be fine. The power of yapping, I suppose. Well, just the power of, like, streaming. Woo Pizza Friday? Probably not, actually, since I had one. Kind of a little overkill double pizza this week. It's like, nah. Maybe do burrito bowl instead. It's healthy. It's also easy to talk when there's people to listen, so thank you for listening. know what's interesting? We haven't had another mole cricket. Or at least maybe I haven't noticed it, but I feel like, yeah. Ever since I drowned that one, like, word got out. So though, you know, it's not completely ready. There's still the rivers to kind of clear. At the very least, this is ready for, like, setting up the landscape to match blue. Okay, this is the end of Animal Crossing, but hang in there for a sec, because I did promise something. No, I may as well include it in the VOD, and then if it's, like, causes problems, I can just trim it out, because it's at the end. So let me just say, yeah, thank you for tuning in if you're watching this later on the VOD's channel. Leave a like if you feel like it, and we'll do more soon. But, let's see if I don't get punished for this. If you see this, well, then, yay, fair use. I'm also going to change the category on Twitch to just chatting, so that no one sees this as a thumbnail on the Animal Crossing thing and complains, because it's Ken Bruce. Okay, one sec. There it is. Okay. Alright, Ken Bruce. Play us out.
Mad? Ken Bruce has gone mad?
Ken Bruce has gone completely mad! Demos and factory seconds at less than half new prices. Now his half-brother Bert is running the business, and he's a complete idiot! Now his twin sister Madonna is running the show, and you thought the prices were...
Actual commercials that aired here.
Sister Madonna is running the show. Now he's letting cousin Eric's run the store, and he thinks he's a Viking! His twin sister Madonna's just back from Bali, and she's hot for action! Now his twin sister presents... In Bedding with Madonna!
The content. His whole thing was, he has gone crazy. His prices are so crazy. And there was continuity between these commercials.
Double mattresses and bases from $1.99. This fridge is from $1.99. Washers from $1.99. Madonna, baby, what are you doing? Now his twin sister Madonna's been busted for table dancing, and cousin Bert's running the store. So come on down to Ken Bruce, pay the bail to get her out of jail sale. Now his twin sister Madonna's heavy with child, and we're not sure who's the daddy. Now the beautiful bun-laden Madonna's getting married, and the bargains are as gorgeous as her beloved. So come on down to Ken Bruce, quick, cause them waters are a-breaking. Now Madonna's baby Brucey's here, with a huge scoop purchase of Westinghouse appliances. So come on down to Ken Bruce, but hurry, cause little Brucey's getting windy too. Now his twin sister Madonna's joined the Gladiators, and she's smashing down those prices. So come on down to Ken Bruce.
Just always screaming at the audience.
Stop the traffic. Now Hamish McBruce is here, with fridges coming out of his monster lock. It's scratch and dent sale time. So come on down to Ken Bruce for the scratch and dent clearance sale. Now his twin sister Madonna has joined the Bolshoi Ballet, and she's having a real nutcracker of a sale, because a bargain in the hand is worth two in the bush. There is twin sister Madonna, her husband, formerly known as Ponce, and little baby Brucey are having a huge factory second son. Our cousin Milton and his village idiots are running the store, and everything's going C-H-E-P, cheap! So give us an F for fridges, and a W for washers, and a D for dryers, and an A for bedding. And what does it spell? Nothing! Now his twin sister Madonna's off to Hawaii, so everything brand new has to be cleared. It's sale time at the Ken Bruce Corral, so come on down to Ken Bruce. Yee-haw! How long John Bruce is running the store, and boy is he
No, this is not SpongeBob. This was before SpongeBob.
dancing with what's not chocolate, Josh, and she's got them by the maracas, El Cheapo. So come on down to Ken Bruce. Oh, wait. Now his twin sister Madonna has joined the Price Girls, and it's all slash and dash for Ken. Ken Bruce, not pricey, not spicy, just cheap. It's betting bedlam time. So
God, it keeps going.
now Madonna Warrior Princess is having her brand new sale, and she's just jumping for joy. Come on down to Ken Bruce. No worries, Princess. Now the Count de la Bruce is running the store, so everything's laid cheap. Come on down to Ken Bruce. We. Our cousin Gina's running the store. So you
Yeah, of course I had to do a kiss one.
our cousin Flacino's running the
Okay, yeah. It's at the end.
So don't be a goose. Rent from Ken Bruce.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was talking about. Alright, VOD watchers, bye.